incident in the last race at Hollywood Bets Grable yesterday. So a speedy recovery to Calvin Abib. He's hoping to be back on Thursday afternoon riding out at Turfentine. And we're certainly looking forward to that. He's an up-and-coming rider that's doing so well at the moment. And we're looking forward to his comeback, hopefully, on Thursday. For now, it's a very good afternoon to the punting public. We look forward to having you on board here at the Vaal today. And hopefully it'll be a profitable afternoon. Here's the betting for you before we go join Lyle Cooper. Number 7, Gimme the Flame, now 17 to 10. 1, Queen Theodora, 11 to 2. 2, Silk Garden at 13 to 2. And it's 8 to 1 and better bar those. For now, we'll go downstairs to Lyle for the first of 8.
Thank you very much, Brandon. Yeah, race number 1 of 8 this afternoon. Lovely day out here at the Vaal, and it is the first leg of our bipod on this Tuesday afternoon. Bipod pool, 135,000 Rand. Now, what we do have for you, firstly, is a replay of the current favourite, number 7, Give Me the Flame. Heather Adamson and Marco van Rensburg teaming up here. The cheek pieces are off. Let's go and have a look at that race last time.
Gimme the Flame improves a position on the guest list, just being squeezed for. Misty Cliffs is behind that. Then we go back to Miss Tango. And Ultimate Iktu's got 12 lengths to make up. Tayuba says, catch me if you can off the elbow. But Gobsmacked is right there in second. Misty Cliffs is in third. Vavir Mafida. Then comes Gimme the Flame. But Gobsmacked has now come cruising into the lead. And Gobsmacked is shot away by a length. In second is Tayuba. Then comes Misty Cliffs. But Gobsmacked is going to have to fall over to get beaten, and Gobsmacked, the daughter of Karari, remains unbeaten. Tayuba in second, Misty Cliffs third. Gimme the Flame has run fourth.
Now, what I think is very important about that replay that you've just seen is the fact that Gimme the Flame took on winners. Those front two were winners last time. They've both come through and won again. And the form lines before that, particularly that fifth behind Time for Orchids. 6 winners from that form line, 3 winners from the Give Me a Shot form line. This certainly is the horse to beat. 2 Rand 80, 1 Rand 10. If you beat Give Me the Flame, this you should be winning the race here. Currently at 16 to 10. Brings some nice strong form into the race. And Heather Adamson is often overlooked and underestimated, and that's dangerous. Drawn at 11, I'll speak to whoever wins this race about the draws, but certainly shouldn't be a bad draw out at 11. And the cheek pieces are off. She does top the speed rating as well. Should go very, very close to those nice strong form lines that she does possess. Now, others to include if you're trying to beat the favourite or throw them into the trifactors, exactas and quartets. There's the 7 on the way down to the start with all of your computer form stats, which is fantastic to have up there. You've got, don't forget, form ratings, speed ratings and best weighted. And very, very good stats to have. Computer form, such a wonderful tool, and now it'll be up on your screen, which is really good. Number 2, Silk Garden at 772 Rand 40. Could be some value, certainly for a place, that's for sure. The daughter of Flying the Flag for the Stidolf stable, JP van der Merwe aboard, and should be competitive. Has run third, close up third behind In the Ether, close up third behind Ashanti Sword, and then fourth behind Outlaw last time. Not the worst runs at all. She is drawn 1, so I put question marks when I was studying the form as to if that draw will be good or bad. We'll find out after race 1. But Silk Garden, I remember speaking to Sean Patterson last time, and he was confident of a good run, and she did run well. And there's no reason why she can't do that again at 780 and 2 Rand 30. Number 1 is Queen Theodora. Kabelo Matsanyani for Lucky Larkus, the daughter of Elusive Fort. Ran second on debut behind Hey Gorgeous. 7 winners from that one. Fourth behind Golden Aspen the second time out. 5 winners there. And then third behind Bella Swan. On that third run, 3 winners. Last time out, she ran fourth, but was beaten by 12 3/4 lengths. But it must be said that number 1, the winner, won by 8 lengths on that occasion, Rocket's Red Glare. So she was only 4 lengths behind second. So Queen Theodora has not been that far behind. The blinkers come off this afternoon. Cabelo's in form. He's riding well. And the draw of 8 is neither here nor there. So another one that could give the favourite a bit of a go. Number 1, Queen Theodora. Now, another also I want to mention here is Memorial Day. Josh Solomon's for Stephen Moffat. If you go to that debut run, was only a quarter of a length behind Gimme the Flame, and they're at the same weights here today. So obviously not going well last time for her, but her first 2 runs were not bad. And she is capable of better, this daughter of Flying the Flag. And as you heard from Brandon, unfortunately, Calvin not here today, but he'll be back on Thursday, and that's great news. Josh takes over in the irons here. Cornell Collar is on this afternoon. Bit of a breathing issue in the second race there. So, yeah, if you're looking for one at about 9:23.10 that could improve on the last one, certainly, then that could be the horse that you're looking for as value. And then one more I do want to touch on, or 2 more I do want to touch on. Firstly, number 3, Ocean's Pride. She's back from quite a lengthy break. She is 0 for 71. She's had 71 runs as a maiden, so I very much doubt she'll win. But she does often pop into the place at decent prices. And she's sitting again at a decent price, 18 to 1, R5.30 a place. Don't be shocked if you see her running in the top 3 and 4. And then, importantly and finally, Beltway. Ryan Munger for Ashley Fortune. Ashley did say this is one of her best 3 on the card this afternoon. She's expecting a good run. I just thought with 53.5 last time, she's going up 6.5 kilograms from the last run. But when Ashley says that, you take care, you sit up and you listen. She said one of her best runners on the card today. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to win, but should run really well. So to cut a long story short for you there, I think Give Me the Flame for me is the right one. Beltway. Just after listening to Ashley and that draw of 10, I think that could possibly be the biggest danger to the favourites. And then as far as the value is concerned, any one of 1, 2 and 8. You can take your pick as far as that is concerned. If we have time, I'm quickly going to give you the betting. 17 to 10 about Give Me the Flame, number 7. Number 1, Queen Theodora, 9 to 2. It is 7 to 1 about number 8, Memorial Day. 9 to 1, number 2, Silk Garden. And then it is 10 to 1, Beltway, number 4 on the card. 16 to 1 and better by those. There's your betting up on the screen as we'll be getting up to Brandon Bailey for race number 1. Where's that bipod? 155,000 Rand. Don't be left behind. It's one of those cards today where I don't think they're really bankers besides maybe Corne Spicer's runner. But I think they're catchable exotics here this afternoon. So structure them pretty carefully. But maybe the bank of Corne Spicer's, and sorry, my book has got so many pages. I have to turn over a lot of pages. But race 3, number 2, Summerland, a potential banker in all bets here this afternoon. Right, just 6 seconds to go. Let's get up to Brandon Bailey for race number 1. They're racing over 1,200 metres. 6 out of 8 races this afternoon are straight.
Yeah, thank you very much, Lyle. They should be called to start loading up shortly. So scratched over here is number 6, Raising a Storm. So they were just having a look at number 12, Kit Kat Katie, down at the start and has been passed fit to run. So all is in order for number 12, Kit Kat Katie over here. The hashtag This Is Racing welcomes you qualified maiden plates. It is over 1,200 metres. And Give Me the Flame will jump as your favourites. Queen Theodora comes up into line. Silk Garden, the next one to move up. Get those bar pots on. Lady Chocolat, the next one to move into line. So Lady Chocolat goes in. Kit Kat Katie, Memorial Day goes up. Wilkie's the next one, Future Thinker. Give Me the Flame goes up. Heartlight goes in. Ocean's Pride, Beltway. We're not too far from a start. First leg of the bipod, 1,200 metres to sprint. Flags up, and they fired away from the 1,200 metre marker. Future Thinker, Silk Garden, one of the first to respond. Beltway's right up there. Queen Theodora shows any amount of pace, and Kit Kat Katie has got the all black. Give Me the Flame towards the outside, racing with the red cap, and only about 2 lengths off the leader. Then comes Heartlight, Memorial Day. Ocean's Pride is towards the inside. The 2 shades of blue, about 3 or 4 lengths off the leader. Wilkie's has got the green and white, and out back is Lady Chocolat, and that'll have to get past them all as Beltway now comes gliding into the lead at the 600. Future Thinker on the inside. Silk Garden, the white headgear. Give Me the Flame, still got 2 or 3 to make up, now being asked to run by Marco van Rensburg, and then comes Wilkie's, who's about 3 off them, but Beltway goes about 3 lengths clear. Give Me the Flame is now trying to close in the deficit in second. Wilkie's in third. The balance of the field need to pick up as Beltway still goes nicely for Ryan Munger. Give Me the Flame is the nearest danger for now. Wilkie's on the inside. Memorial Day, Silk Garden, but Beltway has still got a half a length to spare. Give Me the Flame is trying hard. in second. Beltway, give me the flame, is coming quickly. Beltway still got a length to spare, and Beltway wins today. Give me the flame second. Wilkies has run third, and Memorial Day's run fourth, just ahead of Silk Garden. So Beltway. Nice ride by Ryan Munger. Straight off to the front and leads them a merry dance. Well done to Ashley Fortune, who celebrated 200 winners in her career just the other day. And we're looking forward to what's still to come. It's still Women's Month, and they'll be happy with that. You could hear them at the 300. Gimme the Flame has run second. Wilkies will do enough for third, number 10. I went with Memorial Day for fourth. I'll probably stick with that, just ahead of Silk Garden. And then Ocean's Pride. Well done to Caitlin Whittington, well done to Kelly Haddon, well done to Ashley Fortune, well done to Mr. J.H. and Mrs. A. DeLange. They'll be very happy with this performance today. It's been a long time coming for Beltway, and straight off to the front has got it right for Ryan Munger. So Beltway beats Gimme the Flame, who tried hard in second. Behind them was Wilkies and Memorial Day. Silk Garden also not a bad run in behind that, but we must take into account that this was a qualified maiden plate. There you can see the dancing happening. For now, we'll go back to the various studios, and we'll be back for race number 2 at 1:30.
Welcome back from 2:40. I know Alistair Cohen in studio this afternoon. Lovely working alongside him, and Brandon Bailey upstairs. And that is number 12, the last runner down to the post, and that is Sugar Beach. Now, race number 2 is the first leg of our PA this afternoon, and that PA pool sitting on 220,000 Rand. You still have about 7 minutes to get your bets on. This is the TAB Telebet 0861 000 822 qualified maiden plate over 1,200 metres. Please note, late jockey change, number 1 Sam the Wise Man, now ridden by Matthew Thackeray. Over the page, number 6 will be ridden by Rachel Venica. If you're just tuning in, Calvin Habib injured himself yesterday, but apparently back on Thursday. Good news. Number 9, Stars Aligned, earmuffs on, blinkers off. And the 12, the last runner down to the start, Sugar Beach, has a compression mask on. Right, so interesting little race, this one. I'm going to just give you what I think, and you can play how you want. I actually like number 8, Full Go. The son of Admiral Kitten, Diogo de Gouveia for Billy Raters. Now, he's nicely weighted here this afternoon, and if you go back to the 30th of June, he did beat number 2, William the Fighter. It has to be mentioned that William the Fighter was having his first run there, so obviously Full Go much more exposed, having his 17th run here today. But I think he'll go close with the weights here. And if you look at the earmuffs, his last 2 runs have been with earmuffs. They've been 2 of his better runs. He ran 3rd behind Captain Persia and 3rd behind Boisterous last time over 11.60 at Turfentine. Diogo de Gouveia takes the run here this afternoon. And we did chat to Ryan Munger about the draws. He was of the opinion early in the day after race 1 that there might not be a bias on the track this afternoon. So we'll continue to monitor it. But Full Go tops the speed rating is my idea of a value first selection at 6.40 and R2.40. Next for me is going to be number 8, Future Wolf. JP van der Merwe for Heather Adamson. This is 8.40 and R1.40. The son of Futura. Now, what you've got to do here is have a look at who he's run against. Last time out, he ran in a graduation, and he ran 5 3/4 lengths behind Feather Boa. There's no Feather Boa here. And 5 3/4 lengths behind is not disgraced. He has been quite well beaten by horses like Maharani, Argo Ali, and Without Equal, but he took on strong sorts so far. So he might just find this still 1 or 2 to go to winning his maiden here, but I think he might be very competitive here, number 4, Future Wolf at 8.40 and R1.40, with JP aboard, drawn at 9. Arguably a perfect draw there, and dropping in trip this afternoon. He showed plenty of pace against really decent individuals, so I think Future Wolf could be some value here as well. Obviously, we're going to mention number 2, William the Fighter. I would not leave it out of anything. Kabelo Matsanyani for Paul Peter, son of Crusade. All 3 of his first runs he had issues. Restless, no extra on debut. Second run, stubborn, lost 2, bruised himself. Third race, awkward, slow, lost 3 lengths and blowing. So he ran 4th on debut behind Captain Persia. That was when he was behind number 8, Full Go, and 3 kilograms worse off today. He then ran 4th behind Faraway Winter, and then 2nd behind Texas Red. So even with all his excuses, he's run good races. So that does tell you he's probably above average. And, you know, if he jumps on turns and he behaves behind there, which I think Brandon can just give us a bit of news when we do go up to Brandon and how he's behaving, but that'll be too late for you to get your PAs on. Just because of his, there he is. Thank you very much. That's him, number 2. He needs to behave, he needs to be calm, and he needs to load, and he needs to jump. So if you're going to take all of that on and he jumps and he behaves, you'll probably win. But I'm just going to go with those 3 as far as the PA is concerned. Future Wolf, the 8, Full Go, and number 2, William the Fighter. After that, horses like Pendragon have to be taken into account, certainly for the places. Marco van Rensburg for Fani Bronkhorst. Now, Pendragon, in fact, last time out was 3rd behind Texas Red. That puts him half a length behind number 2, William the Fighter. Again, William the Fighter did lose 3 lengths, and if he jumps on terms, he might have 3 lengths beating of Pendragon, but Pendragon is 10.70 and R2.80, and he was just half a length behind the favourite last time. Certainly a better run. We know Fani's stable's in form, and as Fani said himself, nice 3rd last time. He's maturing, and he's hoping for a place chance with Marco aboard. Then one more I do want to mention here is number 14, and that is Don't Tell Ash, Ryan Munger for Ashley Fortune. Nicely weighted, the daughter of Trippy. She ran 4th behind Kiss Me Captain last time. 2nd there was Rose Velvet. 8th was Outlaw, came through and won. And also that 5th behind None Other catches the eye. Not the worst run in the world either. 57.5 kilograms, number 14 at 6.90, R2.70. I do favour others to win, but I think Don't Tell Ash shouldn't be too far behind. So for me, 8 and 4. And it's all going to depend on how number 2 jumps out here this afternoon. William the Fighter is currently at 17 to 10, 5 to 1 number 8 Full Go, 11 to 2 number 14 Don't Tell Ash. The 4 horse Future Wolf is at 8 to 1, 13 to 1 number 7 Guapo, and then it's number 1 Sam the Wise Man at 17 to 1. I missed one there, which is number 3 Pendragon, who's at 12 to 1. So Yeah, it's one of those races. You can either go and take a chance on William the Fighter. There he is, number 2. He seems to be behaving himself quite well. Or you go, as I'm mentioning, and I suggest 2, 4, and 8 in the first leg of the PA. We're loading. Here is Brandon Bailey.
Thank you very much, Lyle. They're going to start loading up here. They've been given the green light. First leg of the PA. The tab Telebet 0861 000 822 qualified maiden plate. It's over 1200 as Ballista goes up. Kite Surf has gone in. Future Wolf about to step up. Vuvuzela Umlilo goes in. So Vuvuzela Umlilo goes up. Future Wolf, Sam the Wise Man, to be ridden by Matthew Thackeray, goes up. Sugar Beach, Lebrowsko, Stars Aligned, about to move into line. Lebrowsko comes up. Pendragon. Prosper's Gift still needs to come up. Can confirm that William the Fighter, as requested by Lyle, has been very good behind the gates. He's gone up as quiet as a lamb. Goes in. So we'll all be watching if William the Fighter jumps today. There's not too many now to come up. Sugar Beach. Don't Tell Ash. As you'll hear the calls behind the gates, last horse, Don't Tell Ash, goes up. We're just about ready. First leg of the PA, 1200 meters. Starter pulls the lever and William the Fighter pinged the gates today, has come out running. Don't Tell Ash is one of the first to respond. Pendragon, behind them is Future Wolf, and William the Fighter is right up there with Kite Surfer. Stars Aligned is no more than 2 off the leader. Further back to Guapo, the big white blaze and the white socks, the black and blue just in behind the leaders. Further back then to Full Go, Sam the Wise Man. Towards the inside is Ballista. Sugar Beach as well as Lebrowsko and Prosper's Gift. They need to get past them all. Lots to play for. Pendragon, the yellow down the centre at the 600, is a length leader. Don't Tell Ash is in second. William the Fighter now being bumped along by Cabello. Behind them is Future Wolf and Guapo. Stars Aligned, Kite Surfer. But Pendragon's off and gone 2 lengths clear. Don't Tell Ash is in second. Future Wolf, William the Fighter, he's starting to knuckle down, but Pendragon has still got a length to spare. Don't Tell Ash and William the Fighter is now starting to box his way in between runners. William the Fighter's coming quickly. Pendragon and Future Wolf on the outside. William the Fighter, Prosper's Gift is taking off. Future Wolf gets to the front. Prosper's Gift. Prosper's Gift, one late lunge gets there. Prosper's Gift is going to dive to win it. Inside Future Wolf, William the Fighter, Don't Tell Ash, Full Go, and then came Guapo. So this is a massive upset. Prosper's Gift, you write your ticket price about this one. Number 10 on the cards has quickened up. One late lunge grabs Future Wolf. So there we go. Prosper's Gift, number 10, is going to do enough at a big price. This is one bar pot result of note. Future Wolf has run second. Number 4, William the Fighter. Don't Tell Ash, Full Go, Pendragon. So William the Fighter, he pinged the gates today, and at one stage he looked like he was going to go on and master the race through the 200. He got the better of Don't Tell Ash and Pendragon, but the outside seemed to be swooping. You can see Prosper's Gift has quickened up over here. Well done to Sita Govender. Well done to Fani Broncos. Well done to young Nathan Klink. Like I said, this is a massive result, and the fixed odds front was 75 to 1. As we hand you back to the various studios.
race number 3. Still 7 minutes to get your pick sixes on.
Donald's going to have gone back and done his homework just to see this long vol straight can catch the best of them out, and you don't want to go too early, and you also don't want to leave it too late that the conditions are on top and they're battling to really quicken up from just off the pace. So yeah, second race, Beltway, if memory serves me correct, picked it up midway through at about the 600 and it was hard to peg back from there. And then we saw with young Nathan Klink on that horse Prosper's Gift, quickening up best of all to win from well off the gallop. So you just got to hope that he gets that medium right, and he's certainly the horse that they're all going to have to beat is this filly Summerland. So it'll all be up to Donald. Horse in the race, best form in the race, but if he can get his fractions right and he can judge this long vol straight correct, he'll be very hard to beat.
All right, thanks very much, Brandon. Not too long to get your bets on. Let's have a look at that betting. And it is even money at the moment. 5-1 then, number 1, Arabian Sky, 15-1 in Better Bar those. And also we're having a beautiful weather. I'm sure you've seen the slide, beautiful. 23 the degrees. It really does seem magnificent out here this afternoon. What a beautiful day. I think I spoke to Thomas Rassasamula earlier in the day, the course track manager. In fact, the entire Gauteng, that's Turfentine and Vol, he's in charge of both overall, and he thinks that perhaps we have now seen the end of winter. So good news here. Race 3, Summerland, out to even money, could be the right horse here. Race 3. Here's Brandon.
Thank you very much, Lal. Yep, the 3-year-old Bay filly does look very hard to beat. Good to have Sturgio at the races today. And always good to see Silks as well. All right, so they're busy getting ready to load up. Fossar Noi goes up. Treaty's locked and loaded. Arabian Sky. Yes, Batik about to come into line, and we almost set for the first leg of the pick 6. At a very sunny Vol racetrack. Just about set. Almost ready, 1600 meters, flags up, and they off and racing from that 1600 meter marker, and this small field came out all right. First to land running is Summerland. Try and lead them from gun to tape in the early parts. Has got a 1-length advantage under Donald Geertsen. Right there's Treaty just fighting for its head in second. Then comes Moonlit Ruby on the inside, racing with the yellow cap. Down the centre's Queen Britannia. Batik's up there, no more than 2.5 off the leader. Then comes Arabian Sky, the purple and yellow. And Fossar Noi will have to get past them all. There's only about 6.5 lengths from top to tail. So Summerland got to the front, her favourite position. She's in front. She's been given every chance up to the last 850 metres. In second is Treaty on the inside with the sheepskin noseband, the blue cap. And that one's inside is Moonlit Ruby, racing with the blue sleeves and the yellow cap. Fossar Noi's improved a few positions. Queen Britannia's down the centre, and then comes Batik, who's stuck to its station. And Arabian Sky will have to get past them all. 600 metres left to go in the first leg of the pick 6, and Summerland has still got the call, going nicely out in front, but Treaty's right there, locked and loaded, ready to go now is Treaty. Down the centres, Queen Britannia, Arabian Sky, Batik, and Fossar Noi is going to have to pick it up from there. Arabian Sky is coming quickly towards the near side. On the inside is Summerland, who's still got a length to spare. Treaty's whacking away to her credit nicely. Then comes Fossar Noi, Batik towards the centre, but Summerland's in a galloping mood up to the 150, has gone 2 or 3 lengths clear. Arabian Sky's in second, and then comes Treaty, but one has to say that Summerland has still got a winning advantage and should win over here. Summerland gets the job done. Well done to Donald Geertsen. That was a good ride. Arabian Sky in second. Behind them we had Photos, Treaty and Batik. Now, so this angle can be a bit deceiving. We're just about to go full steam ahead with Summerland on the inside. But momentarily I was just a bit cautious that she was coming back to them a little bit. But nonetheless, if you took the short, you have a grin on your face, you'll be happy, you'll smile to the payout window. Arabian Sky has run second. Then we had Batik behind that for third, and Treaty in fourth, Fossar Noi and Queen Britannia with Moonlit Ruby. So inside, I don't think there's really track bias, because we've seen middle outside, now we've just seen a winner on the inside. And Ryan Munger did confirm that a bit earlier on, that the conditions are hard out there. If you've got horse underneath you, doesn't matter where you are on the racetrack. And there goes Summerland with Donald Geertsen. Arabian Sky, number 1, will run second. Third will go to number 6, Batik. And fourth in behind them was Treaty. And that was number 3 on the program. So we'll hand you back to the studio. The pick 6 is now underway. Jackpot 1 starts race 4 at 14:40.
chatted about the horse who was R8.50, now R7.170. I think this could be a bit dangerous, Ships at Sea, particularly on the last two efforts. We were chatting about number 6, Lord Tennyson, Kabelo Matsunyane, Paul Peter, that 5.5 lengths behind Aya for Yakatul. I know that they do think quite highly of that horse, and there have been 3 winners from that. Well, two by Fire Lord, and Atticus Finch, who's come through and won, and a Blinker Strike, 54.5 kilograms, and Up and Trip. So this could be the improver, Lord Tennyson, son of Duke of Marmalade. And then just recapping that Atlantic City, there are a few form lines revolving around Atlantic City, and there's an important jockey change. Of course, Samanga Kamala replaces Calvin Habib for Clinton Binder, tries the course for the first time, and there's that second line chasing Maverick. So on that run there, to me personally, there's not much between Atlantic City, Global Approach, and Ships at Sea. Probably leaning towards Global Approach at the weights. But obviously Atlantic City's improved the last few with the blinkers on, and should be right there and thereabouts, particularly with Samanga on. Calvin Newton well, but Samanga's an able replacement. Right, we do have, after this race, we've got a Bangor bipod coming up. Take note of that. In the meantime, it is jackpot 1 time. I'm going with number 3, I think value with 4 and 6. Let's get you up to Brandon Bailey, jackpot 1 about to start.
All right, so I've just managed to get some word from the guys down at the start that number 8 has lost a shoe, and they'll have to try and sort that out. So just take note, number 8, Letsuli, seems to have lost a shoe down at the start, and they'll have to try and get that sorted in no time, because we're almost on race time. 14:40 is call time for these horses to start loading. It is the first leg of the jackpot, so if you're still waiting to strike a bet, if you're in the queue, don't get violent, but start pushing your way through to the front. And if you're looking to have a bet online, then you need to start working those fingers, because you're running out of time. I believe there's also other exotics for you to get involved in if you're not really keen on the local front today. We've got a bar pot at Bangor, I believe. So if you're going to be striking a bet over there, all the best. So please don't forget about that Bangor buy pot. And if you're going to be playing the exotics, remember to have them on the totes. Don't want to sound like a stuck record, but we need to get these pools back to where they deserve to be. We love the sport, we're energetic for the sport, and we just want to see the game thrive. So please support the tote, guys. 14:45 is when the first race gets underway at Bangor, so about 4 minutes from now. Alistair Cohen back in the studio. He'll make sure that you're up to speed with all that you need to know for Bangor. Just waiting for them to get the green light to start loading up over here. They're just busy with this horse, Letsuli. I'll recap the fixed odds market for you. Number 3, Global Approach has gone 22-10. 6, Lord Tennyson's at 7-2. 1, Atlantic City at 9-2, and it's 10-1 and better bar those. So not much happening over here. I know that Warren and Candy Eastland Ferner are tuned in. They'll be watching their horse, Lord Tennyson, over here, so all the best to them. Just for the rest of the week, if you're going to be staying with us on a local front, tomorrow being the 24th of August, Hollywood Bets Gravel on the Poly track. Wednesday, Thursday we got Turffontein Inside Track Racing the 25th. Friday, Fairview Poly track Racing, that'll be the 26th. Saturday is Hollywood Bets Scottsville Racing the 27th, and then the 28th of August will be Sunday, and we're back to the Western Cape for Kenilworth Racing. Tomorrow night's the Equus Awards, where all our equine athletes will be put in the spotlight. You've had your chance to vote. And we look forward to that happening tomorrow night from about 7 o'clock onwards.
Hundreds have gone in jail. So, yeah, hang on a minute, but we're the big boys, you know?
Right, that's attending to that shoe there of number 8, Latuli, who's at 10.20 and 4 rand 30. And this, of course, for Fabian Abib and Josh Solomon's aboard. Drawn at 12, and of course tries the 1200, 1600 here for the first time. Yeah, on that penultimate, must have a sneak of a chance here. 3.5 lengths behind Captain Persia. Josh Solomon's, as I say, takes the ride in the Son of Crusade. But yeah, it's one of those races there that you know, where you just need to go with where you want. And as far as the pick six is concerned, hopefully you've got a few in here. Value bet, as I said, number 6, Lord Tennyson. Selection number 3, Global Approach. Also thought that 4, Ships at Sea, could be quite dangerous. And obviously number 1, Atlantic City, on that familiar form line they've got. If you're looking for a really big roughie here for your quartet, I'd throw number 12, Robin Redbreast, at 44.90, 11.10. That's a very nice place there, but we'll have to run to beat those ones we've chatted about. There's number 1 in picture. That is Atlantic City. It's gone out to 5.20 and 180 now. It was favourite when I was doing the parade ring preview. Favoritism has very much gone with number 3, Global Approach. Now at 280, 130, and it is the horse to beat. Number 3, Global Approach, in Mrs. McGregor's colours. And the fact that Rachel is taking the 1.5 off just could certainly go in her favour here. There's number 8, the jockey will be jumping up shortly. There's Josh Solomon's in those very familiar colours that Fabian, of course, is in partnership with. But they are going to start loading now. All seems to be sorted. Jackpot one time. Here is Brandon Bailey.
Thank you very much, Lali. So they've fixed up over there with Letsuli, been past fit to race as well, and we should start with the loading process. The Racehorse Owners Association Maiden Handicap over 1600. Spring Will Come goes up into line. Apache Run goes up. That's got the red cap if you're looking for Apache Run. Yes, Ships at Sea, stable companion with Caden Brewer. Here's Global Approach, looking to get it right today. Global Approach goes up with Rachel Venica. Lord Tennyson. So Lord Tennyson comes up into line. Lord Tennyson goes up. Letsuli. Next one is Robin Redbreast. Robin Redbreast goes up. Yes, the Merciful. The Merciful goes in. Alabaster. Streets Ahead should be the last one. We're just about ready. 1600 meters, jackpot 1 at the Vol racetrack. Flag goes up and they are off and racing to a decent enough start. First to land running on the inside. I would say that Streets Ahead was one of the first to respond, but there's also pace down the centre with Global Approach now starting to muster some speed in the early parts, and there goes Global Approach right bang there in contention. The Merciful's in second. Streets Ahead on the inside, staying honest. Just in behind them is Atlantic City. Then comes Lord Tennyson, the blue body with the white cap. Alabaster's towards the outside. Letsuli. Robin Redbreast is about 5 off the leader. Then comes Rishan's Boy racing just in behind the first wave of runners. Then comes Ships at Sea. Apache Run is on the inside, the green body with the red cap, as they use the entire width of the track over here. Up towards the 800 they go, and I would say Global Approach has maybe just got the lead. The Merciful's there in second, Atlantic City's in third. Streets Ahead on the inside, raced up right there in contention. Up towards the 600 they go. Lord Tennyson's just in behind. Alabaster, Spring Will Come is racing with the orange hard up. Letsuli. Further back to Rishan's Boy, and the balance of the field need to start picking up as Global Approach now gets asked to run by Rachel Venica. Letsuli is running a massive race with the black sleeves and the yellow body. Global Approach still got the call. Streets Ahead, Atlantic City on the outside is Letsuli, who's starting to come smartly at the 200. Letsuli, that's the horse you want to be on, and here goes Letsuli right over the top. Letsuli's going to win this hard held under Joshua Solomons, and there goes Letsuli, 3-4 lengths and counting. Latuli beats Global Approach, Atlantic City. Fourth got very close. Spring Will Come or Alabaster. Latuli. It was a nice performance, one might add. Had the shoe fitted down at the start, and a lovely big horse, 3-year-old Bay Colt. Joshua's riding well at the moment. He had a good day yesterday at Hollywood Bets Grayville. Rode a winner for Lorenzo Karim, if memory serves me correct, and nice ride. Saturn stalked the pace. Global Approach number 3 second. Atlantic City number 1 was in third, and fourth will go to Spring Will Come, number 5, just ahead of Alabaster, number 2. So we wait for the head-on replay. On the right-hand side, black sleeves with the yellow body, just being punched out. A very balanced rider is Joshua Solomons, and he'll be looking, obviously, to have a decent season. I think he'll get the support here and around the country, and a nice win. Well done to the winning connections. All the guys involved, they love their racing. Well done to Fabian Habib as well, and of course to the Nassifs, to Messrs. BD, Van Lawn, Trideal 16. A massive congratulations to all as you get a nice slow motion replay of Latuli, number 8, going home best of all. Thank you very much, Lyle. They're coming out the top. That's number 5, Snow Palace, ridden by Samango Kamalo. 6 is Great Affair, Cabello Matsanyane. There's number 3, King's Crusade. Rachel Venica takes off 1.5 kilograms. 7 is Wolf's World and Ryan Munger. Here's number 9, Terror Time, ridden by Marco van Rensburg. In shot is Peyton's Tears, number 10. Raymond Danielson gets the ride on that one. So Peyton's Tears moves to the post. Still 4 more horses to step on track. The very good looking number 1, Imperial Master, Filisande Mkoli, takes him to the start. The 5-year-old Bay Gelding looks good today. Number 2 is the Cop. Donald Geertsen takes off 2.5 kilograms. Rides for Sean Terry. There's number 4, Ballroom Bliss, JP van der Merwe. And 1 more to step out is number 8, A Fraud, and that who won the previous race with Litsuli. All right, so this is the www.tab4racing.com middle stakes. It's over 1,800 meters, 3:10 is the off time. A little bit behind time, I'd imagine, over here. They've got 2 minutes still to get down to the start. Just want to give you the fixed odds betting. I see there is a horse that still needs to go down to the start. That'll be Southern Song, number 11. Diego de Gavea gets the ride on Southern Song. Favorite at 5-2 is number 1, Imperial Master. 6, Great Affairs at 11-2. 3, King's Crusade at 13-2. 9, Terror Time at 8-1. 5, Snow Palace at 9-1. And it's 13-1 and better bar those. For now, they will go downstairs to Lyle Cooper. I'd imagine once they get down to the start, they'll just check their equipment, and from there, they'll be sent back on their way, because this race is supposed to go off in 2 minutes. So Southern Song will be the last horse to go down to the start. Yaz Lyle to take you through the preview.
Thanks, Brandon. First leg of Jackpot 2. There's number 11, the final runner, Southern Song, on the way down to the start with Diego de Gavea aboard, replacing Calvin Abib. The earmuffs are off as well. Now, just to let me give you the changes first. Imperial Master, Pilasani Mkoli does not claim 2.5 kilograms. Number 4, Ballroom Bliss, races unshod this afternoon. Cheek pieces off, blinkers on. Number 8, A Fraud. Compression mask on number 9, Terror Time, and as I mentioned, number 11, Southern Song. Diego de Gavea rides, and the earmuffs are off. Now, this is a middle stake, so you've got to play the race the way you want to. Are you going to go with the weights, or are you going to go with the horses in good form? It's a tricky little question you have to ask yourself, because on weights, Ballroom Bliss, Snow Palace, Peyton's Tears, and Southern Song, as well as Terror Time, come in here as the best weighted. And as far as the form is concerned, you're looking at horses like number 1, Imperial Master, the 3, King's Crusade, and number 6, Great Affair, who seem to have the best form in the race. So that's a decision you're going to have to make. I'll try to help you as much as I can. I thought Imperial Master was still a really big runner here, with Pilasani Mkoli not claiming the 2.5 kilograms. Stewie Pettigrew sends him out, and the last couple of runs, he really has been running really well. He's a very consistent gelding. He does have 60 kilograms, and that is the negative, of course. But drawn okay at 6. Remember, they are around the turn here, and I still think he's a definite runner despite 60 kilograms. His 4th behind Naval Guard produced Sovereign Spirit, who came through and won. And then last time out, that close-up 2nd behind Razor Hallelujah. The last 4 runs, I must mention, were against stronger. Razor Hallelujah, Jamila, and Twin Turbo have come through to win. So his form is good enough. The only negative is the weight. I still make him my top selection. Number 7, Wolf's World, is going to be one of my value bets here. Is my value bet, not one of them, is my value bet. Heather Adamson and Ryan Munger. Earlier, Heather ran a nice 2nd with our other value bet, and Wolf's World, the son of Ideal World, I thought with the blinkers off, 1,800 meters here again, could be quite close there with 56 kilograms. That merit rating's in a good spot of 79 now, and I thought Ryan's had a winner here this afternoon as well. Draw 9, not ideal, but the way that he's running, I wouldn't be surprised to see Wolf's World running a big race here. Then, of course, we move into horses like number 3, King's Crusade. This is Rachel Venica for Joey Soma. The 1.5 kilograms off the back means that he'll be carrying 56.5 kilograms. Did need the last run, so I think you can ignore him running midfield on that occasion. His runs before that weren't bad, including a second behind Imperial Master, but he is 2 kilograms worse off. Take note of that. So he's got nice form here, but hence why I keep on coming back to Imperial Master at the weights. Holds number 3, King's Crusade. Number 6, Great Affair, Paul Peter, Kabelo Matsanyani. His second by Naval Guard, if you go all the way back to the 9th of April, was a cracking run. He then ran second behind Chewbacca, and last time out was 1.5 lengths behind number 8, Afrod, and is 1 kilogram better off. So if you do like number 6, you have to like a bit of number 8 as well. And like I say, we can go round and round, the merry-go-round here. Ballroom Bliss, Snow Palace, very nicely weighted. If they were to bring their best form here, they could be big players. As I said, Terra Times well weighted, Peyton's Tears is well weighted, and the final runner on the way down to the start, number 11, Southern Song, is also well weighted. So it's one of those races. I'm going to keep it simple for myself. It depends on how if you want to complicate it, I'm going to go Imperial Master. Although he's got the top weight, I think he's going to be ever present, and my value is going to be number 7, Wolf's World. But then if you're going to play bigger and try and beat them, include the fillies and mares, because they're well in here. Like I said, Ballroom Bliss, Snow Palace. Snow Palace, the comments from Corne Spes was, he was saying she's a good filly, and she just seems to be getting better and better. She does appear held by number 9, Terra Time, on that Princess Kesh form line, but that's why I say it makes this race a bit tricky. So let's not go on and on. I'm going to go with Imperial Master, your current favourite, 3 rand 140. And for me, the value is with number 7, Wolf's World, at 12.50 and 3 rand 70. Let's just have a look at the betting. Imperial Master, 33 to 10. Number 6, Great Affairs at 11 to 2. 13 to 2, the 3, King's Crusade. 9, Terra Time is 15 to 2. 9 to 1, the 5, Snow Palace. It's 10 to 1, not 10 to 1, 13 to 1 about number 10, Peyton's Tears. And my value bet, number 7, Wolf's World, is trading at 14 to 1. Bit of late money, I must just mention here, for number 8 of Fraud, into 12 to 1 from 18 to 1 in the last couple of minutes. So take note of that. On the Tocha, where's our quartet? Quartet is now sitting at 62,000 Rand, trifecta 90,000 Rand, our win pool 143,000 Rand, as we do head here towards jackpot number 2. So what the staff are going to do down there is just check the horses, and they should start loading pretty quickly. We are already past due time, so they'll try and do it as quick as they can. Here's Brandon Bailey, race number 5, 1,800 meters.
Thank you very much, Lyle. They're going to start loading up over here. They've been given the green light to get jackpot 2 underway. The www.tab4racing.com middle stakes over 1,800 meters. Our first race around the bend. So Great Affair goes up into line. Great Affair walks up. A Fraud has gone in. Wolf's World, the next one up. So Wolf's World goes in. Here's Terror Time, about to step up. Imperial Master goes towards the gates and almost in. The very good-looking Imperial Master. Ballroom Bliss, the next one up. Southern Song is the next one to go in. Snow Palace, Peyton's Tears. Peyton's Tears. And the Cock. We're just about ready. 1,800 meters. Jackpot 2.
He was huge, but he was bowed in the moment.
Ballroom Bliss just to relax. They dispatched from the 1,800 meter mark, and Imperial Master was about a length slow into stride. First to land running is Southern Song, the All Blues right up there and just tugging into the bit. There's nobody too keen to go off and set the fractions, and there goes Terror Time right past all of them, and Terror Time's now the new leader. Snow position raced up into third. Then comes Ballroom Bliss. And behind that, the white body with the green cap, Great Affair, travels alongside of Fraud. Further back back to Wolf's World. That's got about 6 lengths to make up. Peyton's Tears on that one's inside. Imperial Master's got the big white blaze, the white and red. Languishes towards the back of the field. The Cop is racing towards the back of the field, and King's Crusade will have to get past them all as they just step on the gas up in front, and I would say there's now 12 lengths from top to tail. And Terror Time has made sure that it's an honest gallop up towards the 800 they go, and Snow Palace is there in second. Southern Song has always been bottled up, raced up only 2 lengths off the leader, Fraud, Ballroom Bliss, the Red Sleeves of Great Affair, Peyton's Tears, Imperial Master. Then comes Wolf's World, racing with the brown and green to land down the centre, and got about 8 or 9 to make up. Try and lead them a merry dance over here, has shot away with Marco van Rensburg, but Southern Song has heard the call and now running on. Snow Palace, Great Affair, Ballroom Bliss, the Cop's on the outside and a Fraud's on the inside, but Terror Time has still got the call by a length. On the inside is Southern Song, Great Affair, and Imperial Master is starting to catch the eye, and Ballroom Bliss is letting down with Song. Southern Song just got to the lead from Ballroom Bliss, and Southern Song under the Diego de Gavea is going to cause the upset. Song beats Ballroom Bliss. Third will go to Terror Time. Fourth very close. The Cop was lashing home towards the outside. So Southern Song, Diego de Gavea doing duty. They let her out late in the day. Well done to Larry Nesta. It's always good to see the blue in the winner's enclosure. Well done to the estate of the late Dr. Maponya. Bounces back to winning ways. Ballroom Bliss, number 4, has run second. Terror Time, a good run, number 9 in third. Fourth will go to Great Affair. Take note of that. Number 6 will do enough for fourth, just ahead of the Cop, who is running home strongly towards the outside. So you have a look at the head-on replay. Diego was always in contention. He had the horse beautifully poised to strike against the running rails, and once it opened up, off he went to go and challenge them and fought them off bravely. Well done to Michael and Adam Azzi. I know Ads is at the races today. Ballroom Bliss runs second. Terror Time has run third, and take note of that fourth position. It will go to number 6, just ahead of the Cop, who was number 2 on the program. For now, we'll hand you back to the studio. Our next live race over here is race 6 at 15:40.
131 days, but 53.5 kilograms. Now, if you take a line through her and Romeo's Magic, she's well in here. The run behind Zazu, Smiley River, has come through to win, and maybe today could be her next win. Runs well here at the track as well. Had 5 runs for 5 places. Like I say, hasn't won since the 4th of January, but at the weights here with Cabello aboard, she should be a big player here this afternoon. Number 10, Crusade to Royalty, 661.30 on the totes. Number 1, Romeo's Magic. He's in good form at the moment. Marco van Rensburg for Brett Warren, son of Elusive Forte. He's running well. He hasn't won for 490 days, and it's not going to be easy with 60 kilograms. I must say that straight off the bat here. But his merit rating is in a good spot. Goes 2,400, and even though he's got 60, we do have the rerun for you. Let's go and have a look at Romeo's Magic.
Orus Apollo got the green sleeves, the green cap, then the brief. Arlington Action still 5 off them. Pierce Stratum just bumping that one along. And then comes Fortalado. The back markers need to pick up. Pottinger's got 10 to make up, and Kayla's Dream is towards the back of the field. But all the while, Mingxi has stolen a 5-length advantage. Romeo's Magic in second. San Quintin heard the call of Ryan Munger in third. Then comes the brief on the inside, but Mingxi, he's being hard-ridden. He's got a 2-length advantage. The pack chasing Romeo's Magic. The brief on the inside is a big runner. The brief, Romeo's Magic. Then comes Kayla's Dream. Out the pack is on the brief on the inside. Outside is Romeo's Magic. The brief for Gavin Larena. The brief has won it, beating Romeo's Magic. Kayla's Dream. Then came...
So that was the penultimate race for Romeo's Magic. The brief has come through and won again. Nice race indeed, but I'm just going to keep on saying that even though this horse can win here today, the 60 kilograms, it's going to be a really good performance if he can do that. Number 3, Arlington Action. I'm not surprised this horse is being backed into R2.41, R60 on the tote. The son of the Apache, Tyrone Zaki and Ryan Munger. Because he certainly loves this sort of trip here, and he has been running to stronger. You just have to go back to 1 or 2 of those form lines. Last time out third behind Razor Hallelujah, had horses like Lamborghini behind. We are starting to load you. I think he's a big runner for me. 10, 3, 1 and 4 in that order. Let's get up to Brandon Bailey.
Thank you very much, Lyle. They're loading up over here. This is the Tab 4 Racing App Classified Stakes over 2,400. Master of Coin goes up into line. Waltzing Owl's the next one in. So Waltzing Owl about to come forward. Cape OK. They'll try and move in together. There's Romeo's Magic. Waltzing Owl and Cape OK. They're still giving a few troublesome moments behind the gates. So now being pushed up, going together. Here's Arlington Action. Arlington Action goes up into line. Harold the Duke about to walk up. Flag Bearer and Royal Mazrin. So not too many now. Your chance to get involved in a pick 3. Flag Bearer still needs to move forward. Royal Mazrin goes up towards the gates. Last horse, Flag Bearer. We're just about set and ready. 2,400, they dispatched on their marathon journey. Who's going to go off and set the fractions over here? Right up there's Arlington Action, one of the first to respond. Waltzing Owl's also right up there, and Royal Mazrin now improves around horses. Being bumped along to get to the front is Royal Mazrin, being hard-ridden to get there, and will secure the lead. Arlington Action's in second with the pink sleeves, and the blue right up there's Harold the Duke on the outside of runners. Then comes Romeo's Magic racing with the lime green. Crusade to Royalty is only 3.5, 4 lengths off them. Then comes Waltzing Owl behind that one, the white and blue. Romeo's Magic's had to take back a few strides, is racing about 5 off them in the moving line. Master of Coin's got the red and black. Towards the back is Flag Bearer. And then comes Song of Angels, one from last and out back. Racing about 8 off them is Cape OK. So they just amble along. Royal Mazrin, after being hurried along in the early parts, is just now lengthen a bit. In second is Harold the Duke. Arlington Action, no excuses, is right there today, bottled up against the fence in third. Crusade to Royalty is also a bit closer to the pace than normal. Then comes Waltzing Owl, Romeo's Magic, further back to Flag Bearer, Master of Coin. They've got to know each other well, and the back markers, Song of Angels and Cape Bouquet, is racing 8 lengths out of his left to go, and Harold the Duke now clicks it up and makes sure that it's an honest gallop up the long Val straight and goes on by. So there goes Harold the Duke, a 1.5 length leader. Royal Mazrin's raced up into second, only about 2 lengths off them now. Crusade to Royalty. Arlington Action just lost a position. Waltzing Owl, Romeo's Magic. Master of Coin trying to weave a passage, and then comes Flag Bearer. Out back is Song of Angels, and Cape Bouquet still needs to get past them all. There's lots to play for. Harold the Duke took the initiative. He went for home quite early, has still in a good rhythm up towards the last 500 as a 2-length advantage. Arlington Action, Master of Coin, has made up a stack of ground on the inside under Bling. Royal Mazrin, Crusade to Royalty. Romeo's Magic, but Arlington Action just been nursed into the lead by Ryan Munger, got a length to spare. Royal Mazrin and Master of Coin is still running home smartly on the inside. Then inside the last 300 meters, and Arlington Action has still got the lead. Master of Coin whacking away. Royal Mazrin and Flag Bearer is starting to grow wings on the outside. Arlington Action, though, has got a 2-length advantage, and Arlington Action's going to give Munger a double. Arlington Action beats Flag Bearer behind Royal Mazrin and Romeo's Magic. All right, so we have to say, as the punting public, we've got to really appreciate the comments coming through from Ryan Munger. Like I said, we need transparency for this game to survive. In his post-race interview with Beltway to say that Arlington Action, if he had to single out, was his next best, a beauty of a ride. Flag Bearer, good run in second. Third will go to Master of Coin. Now fourth are made close. Romeo's Magic and Royal Mazrin. On that, number 1, Romeo's Magic, will get fourth. Let's have a look at the head-on replay. Like I said, Ryan was always in striking distance today, and off he goes to win a very good race. Got to be impressed with the way this horse has quickened up today. So well done to Uncle Tyre and Zaki. Well done to the winning owners, of course, to the Backos family. They also absolutely love their racing at the moment. And yeah, it's good to catch up with Nadine the other day. So well done to all concerned. There goes Ryan Munger straight into the winner's enclosure for a quick double at the Vol.
strike. And she's got quite a bit of pace as well, so this will be interesting to see how speedy she'll be with those blinkers on, dropping, as I said, to 1,000 meters, and I thought she'd have a chance here. JP takes the ride for the second time, and 56.5 kilograms for Baby Don't Hurt Me. She's a one-time winner, and I think she'll be close in this race. I think she'll be there and thereabouts, certainly. Number 7, Baby Don't Hurt Me. Now, the money horse, Letitia's Angel, as I say, we got confidence from Ashley and Ryan. The Dr. Patala Palace, Ashley's looking for a second win in the card. Ryan's looking for a third, and another one dropping in trip here this afternoon. And since Ashley's fitted blinkers onto her, she really has upped her pace. She's really got some nice speed going here. So I would imagine that's why Ashley and Ryan Munga are going down to the 1,000 meters here this afternoon. And obviously she'll be a runner. She ran nice second behind Red Carpet Girl. She beat Roger the Dodger on the penultimate, and then she ran that fifth behind Integrate, where she was just in front of number 7, Baby Don't Hurt Me. She tops the speed rating, and she should compete nice and strongly. Number 5, Letitia's Angel. Does it stop there? I don't think so. I think also horses like number 4, Stormy Lass, might just put their hand up here for a bit of a go. Roy Magna and Jeff Seister teaming up here. 3 runs back, ran second behind Love Bite, just beaten 3 1/4 lengths on that occasion. Love Bite and Samoa came through to win. She then ran 1.5 lengths behind Samoa, and then under half a length behind Stormy Seas last time. So she too possesses pace. There's a lot of pace in this race, and Stormy Lass is as speedy as any of them, so can't discount her chances. Jeff Staster did ride her when she ran that second behind Love Bite. So Stormy Lass, 4:30, 1 rand 80, has to be mentioned, as does number 2, Clean Living, Corne Spes and Donald Geersen. If you look at the way she started as a 2-year-old, Clean Living, she ran that nice third behind Gallivanting, good second behind Magic Tycoon, and then she beat Fort Lauderdale. She then went into a few big races, including the Group 2 back on the 30th of July, when obviously finding horses like Gobsmack too good. But last time out, when she ran behind Stormy Seas, she was 3.85 lengths behind number 4, which is Stormy Lass, and she's 2.5 kilograms better off. So theoretically, she should be close with number 4, Stormy Lass. But we do have to mention her, as well as number 1, Spanish Song, who does seem held by number 4, Stormy Lass, in that last run, but did need the efforts. Number 7, Late Scratching, thank you very much. So there we go, Baby Don't Hurt Me. That makes it quite easy. Late Scratching, thank you, Sean. Number 7, Baby Don't Hurt Me, is a scratching down at the start. That now puts me firmly in the camp of number 5, Letitia's Angel. Brandon Bailey, up to you for the call, race 7.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lyle. Late Scratching, number 7, Baby Don't Hurt Me on Vet's advice. The 4Racing.tv fillies and mares 69 handicap over 1,000 meters. They're getting ready to rock and roll from that 1,000 meter marker. Your last chance on a local front to get involved in a tote double, as Vuitton goes up into line. Clean Living, the next one up. Sky Glitter moves up. Here's Letitia's Angel towards the outside. Letitia's Angel goes up. Vantage Points. Straight 1,000 meters. We set they sprinting from that 1,000 meter marker, and they came out as 1. First to land running, I would say Vuitton, just right up there, length and a bit to the lead over here towards the 800, and Clean Living going to keep it honest on the early parts of the race. Then comes Vantage Point, Spanish Song. Outside is Stormy Lass, also going very quickly, and on the extreme outside is Letitia's Angel in the 2 shades of blue. Sky Glitters just in behind the pace, Vantage Point, and out back is in the ether, and they're going very quickly. Clean Living on the inside is battling to stay in a straight line. Vuitton and Letitia's Angel is starting to cruise up with Sky Glitter and Stormy Lass. Letitia's Angel, I would say, Sky Glitter on the inside is Clean Living, who's had a good look at the whole Vol racetrack. Then comes Vuitton, and Sky Glitter is now starting to lash home with Letitia's Angel. Letitia's Angel's coming quickly. Sky Glitter, Letitia's Angel. Letitia's Angel, 1 late dart. 3 for Munga. Letitia's Angel beats Sky Glitter. Stormy Lass in the ether. Clean Living was all over the show behind that one in a mighty... So Letitia's Angel, that's 3 for Ryan Munga. Quickened up best of all to beat Sky Glitter, number 3 in second. Clean Living Looked at every blade of grass here at the Vaal racetrack. But Letitia's Angel wins a top race. Well done to Mr. A.C. Grobler, and well done to Ryan. I believe the owners are at the track today, so well done to them. Sky Glitters run a cracker in second. Stormy Lass number 4 in third. In the ether behind that. And Clean Living was just all over the show. Battle to stay in a straight line. They'll have a look now at the right-hand side. The pace in the early parts was with Vuitton. Look at Clean Living. Donald Geertsen trying his best to straighten that one up. Goes back to the left-hand side and just couldn't stay straight. But well done to Ashley Fortune and Ryan Munger. They're on the double this afternoon, but it's 3 wins for Ryan, and he quickens up to beat a very good run from Sky Glitter number 3 in second. Third will go to Stormy Lass number 4, and in the ether has run back in fourth, and that was number 8. Top race to watch. We'll hand you back to the studios. One more to come. Race 8 at 16:40. And we really appreciate all the form studying. Hopefully it's been a good day for the guys. I know there's been one or two results that have been very challenging to find, but if you're running the exotics into the last leg, the PA, the Pick 6 and Jackpot 2, all the best over here. It's a very open race, 7-1 the field. That just tells you exactly what's happening here at the Vaal. See, the bar pot paid 5,187 Rand 40 and Jackpot 1 paid 1,923 Rand 70. So big payouts on offer. Let's go, the quartet in the last race. West Coast Lover goes up into line. Here's Jet Cats. Twice the Storm still needs to move up. There's quite a few behind, so if you're going to strike your bets, you've still got about 20 seconds. Power Ranger walks up into line. Condemn Zala, very unlucky last time. If he gets the breaks today, he must be a big runner. Condemn Zala. Ice Eater goes up. Power Ranger goes up. Moya Walla Liga with the red cap, a foot at. The next one to go into line. Jet Cats.
12:30 is race meeting at Turfentine on Thursday. First race.
Funky music about to come up. Last horse is the call into the future. Into the future goes up. We're set, we're ready. 1200, they sprinting. There's one that's been left behind. It looks like it's Moya Walla Liga that refused to jump. The first to go is West Coast Lover. Lulu's Boys up there, Rich Tarif. On the inside is Twice the Storm, only about a length off the pace. In behind them is Ice Eater. Then comes Roger the Dodger, racing about 3 or 4 lengths off the speed. Will get a nice run in transit. Lulu's Boys towards the outside. Jet Cat, Bafuta at the light blue. Pindarum Zala, then comes back to basics, racing about 5 off the leader. Then Funky Music, that found itself just in behind the pace. Dark Tide is up there with the Sheepskin Noseband. Into the future, Power Ranger, and Moya Walla Liga is a long way in behind. There's about 15 lengths to make up. Twice the Storm says, catch me if you can. West Coast Lover, Lulu's Boy, Jet Cat, Roger the Dodger, Pindarum Zala. It's opened like the Red Sea for him to the outside, and he's starting to respond with Power Ranger. Twice for home at the 200. Might be hard to beat from here. West Coast Lover, Jet Cat, Rich Tarif on the inside with Funky Music, but it's a one-horse race out here. Twice the Storm looking for the line, but he'll do enough. Twice the Storm beats Power Ranger. Behind that, very close, Jet Cat, Pindarum Zala. They involved in photos, and then came Dark Tide. All right, so Twice the Storm. He'll do enough over here. He went for home. He starts to get a bit leg. Number 11, Twice the Storm. Power Ranger takes off to run second. Number 12 from the back of the field. Third and fourth. Third will go to Jet Cats on the inside. Just ahead of Pindarum Zala, who's run fourth. So 11 beats 12. Third will go to number 3. And fourth will go to number 6. They spread right across the track. Big field over here to wrap up proceedings. And Twice the Storm's been given a beautiful ride by Cabello Matsanyane. They were a bit stiff in the previous race. Same silks, but they'll get it all right over here. Well done to Paul Peter. Well done to Tony and Mark, who are here representing the stable today. And, of course, to Keystorm Investments. Well done to Kenneth Pillay. They'll be very happy with this horse. Goes bang, bang after winning a good race last time. That's it from the Vaal. Thanks very much to Sean behind the scenes. Thanks to Lyle. Thanks more importantly to you as the punter. Without you, the game is nothing. I'll chat to you again soon. From all of us here at the Vaal, good night.